Hello everybody, welcome back. Thanks for joining. Sorry I'm a couple minutes late. I had to do some cleanup. I'm doing some silicone casting and took a little bit longer than I expected to clean up. So how's everybody doing today? Hopefully everybody's okay. It's a nice, lovely rainy day here. So that's a good thing, I think. Okay, so in the previous episode, did the base coat on him. And for anybody who hasn't seen the posts or anything like that, I have done, let me switch the camera. I have done this. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Stuxnator, with his idea of actually having it hanging from a wall, I kind of made a base for it, and this is what I've done. Finished painting on the hand, so now it's just hanging out for Boo to be sitting in the hand. So yeah, that's what we got so far. So I'll sit him over there. And then come back and we can work on this. Yeah. Let's see, I was using mahogany on this. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put another coat. It's a bit lacking. So Runic and I have we figured out all of the technicals for doing a co-live stream, and I think we are going to do kind of what we were discussing last night was pretty informal. We're gonna still paint the same model with the same paints, just hang out, shoot the breeze. Our lovely ladies are going to kind of co-host, really. I think that's what we've decided, and we're just gonna make a mess out of it, and I'm looking forward to it. We're thinking Sunday afternoon, early afternoon, Eastern Standard. I think that's what we've decided. I'll post up some more details, but I believe it's gonna be happening. So that'll be fun. We can make that a recurring thing if everything goes well. Did we? I know we talked about it last night, Runic. We were gonna do it at start at 2. I think that's what we said. Just want to make sure. day out. We're gonna have Zan and Lissa Bean kind of just chatting in the background while Runic and I sit and paint. We're just gonna make a mess out of it, and it sounds lovely. I'm looking forward to it. So I got my got all my new projects in. I think it was it yesterday? It was. I think it was yesterday. I finally got the last little thing I needed to do my next few projects. I'm excited about that. I'm gonna actually start doing real videos, not just live streams. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be 100% mess, and I'm so looking forward to it. I really kind of miss having that kind of unhinged chaos while painting. It's gonna be glorious. So my intentions today, as I was saying a couple days ago during last live stream, I'm thinking about cutting my live streams down to like 2 hours or so, and maybe only doing them once a week, because if I'd start doing video production and whatnot, it's not going to leave me much time otherwise. But today specifically, I'm going to go until this guy's done. And then I have another project, or a few. So here in a little bit, I'll pull them out and kind of get a rough vote on what the next project should be. So I'm thinking I can do some Warhammer. I can make a diorama. I can do a bunch of stuff. Maybe even some ideas of what you guys would like to see. I'm open to suggestions. Also tried to figure out the my Twitch stream, the schedule on it didn't seem to update, so it still said I was painting Lamenters, which obviously I'm not. I hope I fixed it. I don't know if anybody's on the Twitch, but So one of my ideas for live stream, since I need to learn how to do it anyway, I was going to boot up either Blender or ZBrush and live stream me floundering my way through that. Probably Blender first. Another idea I have a, I don't even know what kind of thing it's called. It's a Warhammer tank for Lamenters. I've got it assembled and primed yellow. I could do that. I'm currently I'm getting in the Good. Thank you, Ronan. I'm in the process, like I said earlier, of doing some mold making for some casting. I have 2 Eldar Phantom Titans, one of which is missing large pieces, and the other one I have is complete, but it's mostly unassembled. So I've pulled the parts from the complete one, so I can cast the other ones and have 2 complete ones. Just don't let Games Workshop know, because they'll probably end up suing me or something. Because, you know, that's what they do to Battletech creators now, by the way. So that's fun. Stux is here. All right. Howdy. I was just saying earlier, Stux, that the hand thing was your idea, to put it up like on a wall. So credit where credit is due. Put a little black wash on this leather. Yay, food shopping. Hand is best hand. Send it to me and I'll lowrider it up the Titan. That would be fun. My idea for at least one of them, one of the Titans, is to do like H.R. Geiger style artwork all over it. You know, follow all the lines and the textures and whatnot. That's all over it. The thing is huge. Just like one arm is, I don't know, 15-20 centimeters. The legs are probably 30. Small squad of homies. What kind of homies? Like I said, I'm up to suggestions. I haven't painted Space Elves in, I don't know, 20 years. Oh, and speaking of that, I'm actually rather close to raising the funds I need for a 3D printer, so I'm excited about that. I already have it in my checkout in my cart. All I need is the rest of the cash. So we're gonna get to that soon. That's why I want to learn Blender too, because I got a bunch of things in my brain rattling around that I would like to get out into the real world. Eldar button plaid shirts and bandanas. Okay, I can do that. Oh, you want me to make cholos? I can make cholo, Eldar. Cholo harlequins would be fun too, because they don't have the pointy hats. I can do the all their like the masks and everything, and put the bandanas real low, like right above their eyebrows. And plaid wouldn't look bad on them anyway, because they're harlequins. I think I got quite a few of them. Oh yeah, I'm gonna 3D print some potatoes. That's gonna happen. Gotta 3D print the potatoes. Cholo Space Marines too, yeah. Call them the Emperor's El Gato Locos. Cholo orcs. Orcs are halfway cholo as it is. If you could cross a soccer hooligan and a cholo, we'd be rocking. Let's see. Let's do it. I don't know. Like this chorks. While that dries, I'll pop the lid on this. This dark golden brown. Cholo Death Dread. Make it standing like with the plie. A little cholo plie. Sculpt a overshirt on it and the long dicky shorts. Orc Titan. No, the Death Dreads, just like their big chunky robots, got four arms. I don't have any of them in here. Lower at our orc truck would be cool. And I've always wanted to recreate the old school Gene Stealer Colts limo. Man, it is humid today. This should have been dry by now. Oh boy, is it. Okay. I'll come back to that. Let that sit and dry. All right, hand. While I appreciate you being here, I need you out of the way. It's a big chonker. A lowrider orc truck. I'm pretty sure I could get a model kit and orc it up. Thanks. I'm working pretty hard on making him look good. That and another thing I wanted to do. I don't think I'm going to permanently attach this specific hamster to the hand. Reason being is that I'm thinking if I can get to sculpting, the 3D sculpting and whatnot, I can make a more angry Boo-like hamster jumping out of the hand. And then I can entitle the whole thing "Go for the Eyes, Boo." At least. Once again, that's my idea. I think it'd be fun. Yeah, Eldar would be perfect. They'd be fun. I've got some sitting around in my basement, just untouched. I started a Eldar army about 5 years ago, and put 0 paint on it, but I built them up. So I do have some extras. So I can mess with them. These your hobbits, Stux? Are these your hobbits with guns? Also, don't think I've shared any. Oh, awesome, good. Those guys are fun. I hadn't shown any finished photos or videos or anything like that on the tavern, which I finished. Was it this week? Yeah, I think I finished it this week. Frying pan and eggs. Nice. Does he actually have eggs in the pan? Was it like sculpted in there, or did you put them in there? Sculpted in, nice. I cannot wait to see that. So, while I'm still waiting for this wash to dry, gonna color in some of this, some of these boxes. I only did it did a couple coats on it. It looks like it needs some more. So that's what I'm going to do. It's going to be fun doing all of the ropes. Yeah, I think if I was to make an angry hamster in a jumping pose, jumping out of the hand, sans literally all of this, it'd sell a little bit more. Just looked up reference images for the leg of ham he's got. I'm hungry for pig flesh. I could understand that. I could go for a honey glazed ham. All right, we have, looks like there's 2 barrels. So let's throw some paint on them. Let's see. Let's do a light umber. All right. While I'm right here, let me show you guys what I've done so far. So this is my silicone casting so far. Oh no, stupid auto mod. And hi Tim. I got this far today, so I'm gonna try to do as much of the silicone all at once as I can. So that's why they're getting separated. I've got some other stuff that'll go right there, and then I also have Lissabine's snail, which I've got set up, ready to go. I don't know if you guys can see it, but I've got some vents already sculpted into it. Oops, it's not affixed to it yet, but yeah. So I'm gonna pour all my silicone at once. Waste not, want not. And then this is the model I was thinking. Let me zoom out. This is the model I was thinking about painting on the next stream, if you guys wanted to see it. It's a snail. It is a snail. Lissabine, my lovely wife, for those who didn't know, which I think everybody does, sculpted it. And I said I was going to cast it for her, and that is my intention. So, yeah. Just thinking about making this the next live stream project. If it's in any way interesting to you guys. So, yeah, I was gonna make several. I think I need to get more. I think I need to get more silicone and probably some more resin, or a different kind of resin. I have a really quick. Cure time. It's what I used on the hand. It's got a 3-minute pot life, and if I'm going to pour more than one, I'm going to need something with a little bit slower pot life. Wait, I'm just going to do that first. Because pouring the one hand, I can zoom back in now. Pouring the one hand was almost a failure. it started curing as I was pouring it. So if I'm going to do multiples, I'm going to have to be real fast. Yeah, I'm looking at was a Smoothcast, not 45D, Smoothcast 90, I think, because I want them firm. But I think a 30-minute pot life or more and a couple hours cure time would be a little bit more forgiving. Yeah, the really quick resin does. Oh, thanks, Tim. It does have bubbles, and the problem is you can't pour it too fast, but you can't pour it too slow. It's very finicky. Yeah, I've got I have a pressure pot that I need to order too, because with all of the things that I want to do, I'm going to have a lot of different things for silicone casting. Like, I'm going to start making, God, I cannot speak today. I apologize. I'm going to start making action figures, I think, and like art toys. I have ideas that just won't translate to miniature form. That, and how fun would it be to have like 5-point articulation on some gribbly beast that I think up. So, I don't know. I've been thinking about how I can move not beyond or past, but increase my scope into larger scale stuff too. And I've got worlds and worlds I think about that I want to get out into the real world. So like miniatures, dioramas, and scratch building stuff, and 3D sculpting, and I just want to create. That means I have to. I've done silicone molding before. I've done all of the stuff. But times, they change, and there's a bunch of new stuff out there, and with 3D prints and all of that. Yeah. So Tim, I don't know if you were here for it. It's in my cart right now. I'm just waiting for the money to come in. But I have I'm gonna buy my first 3D printer. It's gonna be the Elegoo Saturn Mars 16K. I think it'll do just what I want it to do. Be a little bit future-proof too. And yeah, I do love me some old hammer. I was digging through my boxes, and I found a bunch of the old Champions of Chaos. Oops. So, I mean, I've got these guys. These are just the ones I pulled out. I've got, I think, all of them. Yeah, the Saturn Ultra 16K. But if I can get a scanner, a 3D scanner too, that technology's come quite a long way. And, you know, maybe sculpt something. Okay, yeah, we'll talk printers. Sculpt something digitally, or scan something that I've sculpted traditionally through like monster clay and whatnot, and then scan it, turn it into a digital file, and then if I want to shrink it, grow it, change whatever, I can do that in the digital sense instead of having to redo everything. I think that would be a really nice thing to do. And you have a scanner. Which scanner is it? Do you know? I'm pretty sure you know. And speaking of sculpting and toy making and all of that, if anybody follows Craftsman Steady Crafting, he's on the 31st. He is releasing his very first legitimate, actually made, legitimate. It's real. Sofubi toy, the Astro Chunk. So that will be my first Sofubi purchase. But that's another thing I want to get into making. I don't think I could. I'll do like faux fubi or something like that. I don't think I'd want to deal with all of those chemicals. Yeah, I mean, so Slimehouse TV, Theo Kane has a couple videos out on the 3D scanner he's got, and I'm rather impressed with the details. He's got he made like a They Live Mad Ball, and he 3D scanned it and then cleaned it up as and released it as an STL to his upper tier patrons. And I was looking through the file, and man, that is crisp from a 3D scan. Like way back in the day, I know people were using like Xbox Kinect cameras and whatnot, and they were doing pretty good work. But man, like seeing the fruits of the labors that Theo put into that scan. I mean, yes, he did clean it up too. I'm pretty sure you have to do that anyway. But man, it was awesome. I feel like I'm years behind the technology curve in the creative world. So the next chapter of my life is trying to catch up, learn these new technologies, turn it into a real passion. I'm excited about it. And if I love it, I love it. But I don't want to do anything to violate copyright or anything. I'm not going to scan things that aren't either mine or I have permission. I don't think that's right. That's why I don't do AI. I don't do generative AI. It's theft. Making stuff out of trash is really fun. I have boxes, buckets and buckets of trash just set aside to make stuff. I have a really fun idea for a diorama. Yeah, screw generative AI. I can't stand it. It's slop, it's trash. It infuriates me when people think that they're being creative with it. It's not creativity, it's theft. You're just telling generative AI what to steal and how. And it's an indefensible thing for me. And the true artists that I know would never support that. I don't understand why it's become a thing and how people can defend it so much. AI in general has its uses. Like, it apparently has been really good at detecting breast cancer at a much earlier stage. That's cool. That's awesome. That's what it should be used for, not stealing art, not making it an amalgamation of everyone else's hard work. I'll give you all the potatoes you want. I'll make you a potato army. Make space potatoes. Make action figure potatoes. With accessories. Because everybody loves accessories. And if it sucks, if it gets to that, we'll draw up paperwork. Because I'm pretty sure we could make money off of it. If you wanted to, that is. I mean, I think it would be really fun. Neat. I'll have to check it out once I'm done. Random bumper can. Yeah, you have accidentally built a fan club for them. I know Alyssa Bean loves using the Discord emotes. Or reactions, or whatever they're called. We changed the dog food on them, and I think it makes them itchy. I have to keep getting on Yuna for scratching and licking too much, and so we'll have to probably change back. Just thought of an Action Man potato. I think that'd be fun. Let's step that up a little bit. Throw some shadow flesh up on this. Let's fix it. There we go. Laden hamster. Yeah, I was asked earlier today about going to ReaperCon. Hadn't thought about going there for a hot minute. That would also mean going back to Texas for any length of time. I'm not sure I want to do that. Especially in the middle of August, where it's Satan's butthole hot. Hey, how you doing, Joyce? I'm doing pretty good. How you doing? Yeah, ew, Texas. I mean, if it wasn't for Texas, I wouldn't have met the people I've met. I wouldn't have done the things I've done, but it's in my past, and I wish to keep it there. I don't really have a lot of fond memories aside from the people that I've met. But all of them are no longer in Texas. Oh, most of them. It was It was a thing. I mean, there's some stuff that I do miss. I miss Whataburger. I miss Bluebell ice cream. Can't get that here. Oh, thank you very much, Joyce. I appreciate it. I'm planning on doing a live stream until I finish him. Until I finish the project, really. I mean, I hope to be done with him today. So, earlier on, yeah, put it back. I was saying I have a few ideas rattling around for the next live stream, and it's gonna do a kind of a vote, informal vote, see what you guys would like to see out of a couple of options that I have. Might be fun for you guys. Honestly, I can't wait to see the final result too. This was definitely a project that went from just painting a hamster to making a whole scene out of it. And it's funny too, because I've never actually played Baldur's Gate 3. I just know this scene because I've played the first two, and Minsc and Boo were my favorite characters. I mean, I guess character, they're never really separate, but I very much enjoyed their character together. I keep waiting for it to go on sale so I don't have to spend quite so much money on it. But I think it's only ever gone like 10% off on a Steam sale or something like that. But soon. I did end up, and I've probably said it on the live stream before. I'll say it again. I did end up buying Doom: The Dark Ages on the release date, which nowadays I try not to buy anything brand new, just in case it doesn't work or there's bugs and there's been so many debacles, and especially since it's a Bethesda game, I kind of had my expectations tempered with their releases and whatnot being absolute garbage. But it's also an id game, and I've played it a couple of times, but I've been mostly just doing this. And but game's awesome. I hadn't had any problems with it, so good job. Yeah, and I've heard people say that, Stux, that it's entirely worth the game. Lisabine and I want to play it together as well, so we'd have to buy it twice. But she doesn't want to play Doom, and that's understandable. So we only bought it once. I know you guys on YouTube can't see it, but just got a chat bot said to buy cheap viewers. That's shady. I can't get viewers the way I want to get viewers. Organically, and because I do good work. Then what's the point? Didn't honestly know that was even a thing you could do. Buying viewers. No, I think you have a lot more to offer than you give yourself credit for, Stux. Let's see, yeah, I'm gonna use golden brown. So, funny thing, completely off the topic of everything. Uh, During this pretty much this week, I've been feeling kind of like dizzy and sick. And then I realized I haven't had anything to drink in, I don't know, probably 7 or 8 days, aside from coffee and the occasional beer and or wine. So I'm sitting here now with a lemonade and a water. And since I've been hydrating I feel much better. Strange how that works. I just feel that sometimes when I get into the zone, I forget that, you know, my body still needs maintenance. As is the case with several of the neurodivergent types, I believe. Then I don't even pay attention to it until it's far too late. But yeah, I need to get a sticker since I'm starting a sticker collection that just says "Drink your water." Stick it on my paint rack or something, or on my crafting mat. Hey, Suzanne. Thank you very much, and welcome. So I said it earlier, but Runic and I we figured out all of the technical things to do so we can co-live stream and do our painting project that we're going to do. We're thinking about doing it Sunday, I believe 2 o'clock Eastern Standard PM, 1400 minus 5 GMT. Thank you, Suzanne. I appreciate that. So when you bought Stuxnator, when you bought your hobbits, that was just a lark. You just kind of wanted them, or did you have like a grand plan for them afterwards? We're gonna be doing it. At least, I mean, I don't think we're gonna just do a one-off. I'd subscribe to a Stuxcam. Yeah, and the more I go on about doing live streams and whatnot, I realize that I just absolutely suck at the self-promotion thing. That works. I like the War Games Atlantic miniatures. They're good, they're cheap. You can do so much with them. I need to get a hold of their different chariots. I want to get one of the versions of Circus Maximus and blow the board up so it's 28mm scale instead of like a 10mm scale, and turn all the chariots into like fantasy style ones instead of the Roman. So like, you know, orcs or goblins being pulled by spiders instead of horses, and undead horses and elves and all that kind of fun stuff. I think it'd be fun. That's awesome. And you cannot talk today. I apologize. Can you just buy from War Games Atlantic single sprues, or are you just buying it from a seller who's selling the single sprues? Goblins being pulled by more goblins. Yes. Spiders being pulled by goblins. Throwing a rickshaw for good measure. Oh, that's cool. That's actually kind of a good business. Buy boxes and then part them out, sell single sprues at a slight markup. Might not make a lot of money, but if somebody doesn't need 20 goblos, sell them 5. Okay. Take an eliminate break. Delicious. I mean, if you're making, after taxes and shipping and whatnot, if you're making a couple bucks here and there, and you're selling them a lot, even the smallest amount would add up. And as long as you're not trying to be super greedy and selling 3 dudes for 60 pounds, $80, I think that'd be okay. I'm not going to name any names, companies. And the price of minis is why I'm trying to raise my funds as quick as possible to get a 3D printer, because I can. I think it's I'm looking at $720 for absolutely everything I'll need for a great long while. For the 3D printing, the wash and cure station, the resin, the cleaning, all of that kind of stuff, it's $720. And back when I worked for Games Workshop, that's how much I spent, even with my discount, on a 2,000 point Daughters of Cain army. And it wasn't even that big. And yeah, I realized it was kind of that point where I realized that if I had a 3D printer and I bought STLs, I could make a 2,000 point army like 15 times for not even 1% of the cost after the initial investment of the printer. But after one army, it paid itself off. Yeah, well, when I was working for Games Workshop, I had a 50% discount. So, I mean, it was roughly $1,400 worth of models. So, yeah, I mean, it was cheap. But even at a 50% discount, that was expensive. And yeah, it's funny too. Like, I keep reminiscing about my time with GW, but I didn't like the game then. I mean, the last time I really enjoyed playing Warhammer, for instance, was, I don't know, late 2000s. So I'd rather play with models that I actually like in a miniature agnostic game that's actually fun with people that I want to play with. Oh yeah, and the printer itself, it's a brand new printer. The Elegoo Saturn is, I'm gonna look right now on my checkout. The Elegoo Saturn 4 Ultra 16K is $500, and it just came out. I mean, I remember back in the day them being thousands. So I'm looking forward to that. Yes, Stuxhammer. Lissa Bean and I have been playing. We have a couple of really good friends that they make their own games. They make their games and they make their own models. There's a 15 millimeter. Let me grab one of the models. I'll grab a couple of them. They also do it in 28 millimeter, but it's a 15 millimeter game. But this is one of the models that comes with it. And he's got, I don't know, 20, probably more than that, 20-ish armies that are out. And they're all just so freaking awesome. Like, this guy. I like this guy. He's a toothy muckman. Yeah, Goo friend. And then there's, let's see if I can zoom it in. Any day now. Come on. Focus. There's these guys. They're space lizards riding space lizards. He's got um, essentially the Rocketeer kind of version of sci-fi emus on jetpacks and whatnot. I painted up a bunch of space gorillas, and like they have a Mecha King Kong robot. That's so cool. I love it. And anyway, his game's called Trilaterum, and you roll so many d8s. It's so much fun. We have that one. I did a bunch of Western terrain and Western models and stuff, and it's like a Cthulhu Wild West, Weird West. But like, oh my god, so many games, and they're all 3D printed and whatnot. The guy who did it does Trilaterum. Printed me a Vulture Mad Dog. I think it's a Mark III. It's, if anybody knows me in BattleTech, this is like the only mech I'll ever use in BattleTech, and he printed it at 28mm scale. So this is an actual Vulture from the Catalyst games BattleTech. But yeah, he printed me this one. I just think it's so cool. So, I mean, it's probably not quite 28mm, but I don't care. It's an awesome part of my collection now. And I'll fix it up and, well, not fix it up, but like, you know, clean it up a little bit and get some mold lines removed, or layer lines. I'm thinking put a nice paint job on that. Yeah. Yeah, and this is with the FDM. Oh, it's still got some supports in it too. How about that? But yeah, I'll fix it up real nice. He's my big stompy boy. Grumbo could take it on. I don't know who Grumbo is, but I like it. Alright, zoom back in. Alright, I think I've futzed around with enough on the leather. I think that'll be just fine. Throw some black wash up on the crate. The first appearance of Grumbo and his plan to open a bunch of Aldi in my bedroom. Nice. Oh, a branch of Aldi, not a bunch. A branch of Aldi. Might help if I could read. Oh, I guess the barrel does go behind him too. Okay. All right, I got that. Got that. Girl. Yes, paint up Grumbo. Now I'm hungry for gumbo. That was probably not the intention. Okay, so try faster. Prawn flavored instant noodles. That sounds interesting. All right, guys, I think I'm gonna take a couple minutes break. I will be right back. I need to go get some stuff taken care of really fast. I will be right back, I promise. And I'm back. Sorry about that. So, while I was down dealing with that, zoom out. I have options for the next live stream project if you guys are interested. So, thanks. So here we are. Let me move this out of the way just for the time being. I will be right back to painting after this. So, we have this. I can paint this. I can paint this. It's a Forge World Imperial Guard airplane. Don't even remember what it's called. But here we are. I can paint that. Or I have three choices if you guys would rather see like a big model being painted. So I got Magnus the Red. I have Mortarion. And I have Nagash. If any of those seem like something you'd want to see me paint, I can do that. So, whatever you guys would like. Or I can do something completely different. It's up to y'all. Morty. All right, that's one for Morty. I could put a poll up on YouTube and see also. But that's one for Morty. I will keep that in mind. God, it's still not even dry. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, once again, sorry for the brief me being gone. I had things I needed to take care of. All right, I'm going to use the Boston car keys. Only bugaboo about Monument Hobbies Pro Acrylic paints is the little seals. I love them, but they can get messy taking them off. So, question for you guys. I'm looking for new movies to watch while I paint or sculpt or whatever. And I've been watching all the Godzilla movies and cheap horror, stuff like that. Do you guys have any recommendations of something that I should watch? Anything that just screams at you? Ah, yes, Robot Cop, the furniture of law enforcement. Do love me some RoboCop. I don't know if you guys know about Robert Cop. Back a long time ago, there was a very bad bootleg toy. I think it was Chinese. It doesn't even matter. But the English on it was so bad, like none of it made any sense, and it was called Robert Cop. The furniture of law enforcement. Kind of want it. I'm usually somebody who takes their toys out to play with them, but I might keep that package if I was to ever get one. And there's apparently a toy fair in New York, beginning of June. And if I had the money and the time, I would totally go. I hear that it's like art show kind of, art toys and stuff like that, but I hear they've got some pretty good stuff out there. We were talking, I think it was yesterday, several of us were talking about bootleg toys, for instance, and there's like bootleg Sofubi style toys. One of them's King Kong as Predator and Godzilla as Alien. So it's Godzilla versus King Kong, but Alien versus Predator. And you can find them on Etsy. I think they're like $18 a piece. And if I wasn't trying to save up for a 3D printer, I would have already bought them. They're just so silly. And honestly, kind of a cool idea. Although, honestly, I think I'd be a collector's worst nightmare, because the things I'd want to collect aren't anything anybody really wants. Because if I was to do a car collection, I'd want to do failed cars. You know, broke down, like a Chevy Vega or an Edsel. You know, Aztec, or what is it, the Baja, whatever. Which, all of these failed vehicles. That would be my kind of car collection. If I was to ever collect cars, which I never see happening, but it'd be fun. I don't remember one time when I was in a vintage toy store, I bought for a relatively decent price. I bought a Carnage figure that was still in the package, and after I paid for it, I took it out of the package right in front of the clerk. I asked him to throw the package away for me. And yes, Stux, if I can find a picture, let me see if I can find it on my phone. I'll So apparently the Predacon is it's a Mexican bootleg. That's the Predacon. Love you too, Stux. And then the let's see if I can find the other one. Yeah, it's Xenozilla. It's called Xenozilla. I want them. I want them so bad. See if there's a picture of them together. No. But anyway, you get the point. That is peak bootleg. That's my kind of thing. I want to start making stuff like that. I think it'd be fun to do weird Safubi style mashups. I use my brush for this. Ew, Mr. Boy farted. The other puppies decided to go downstairs. Oh, I guess that is another barrel. Man, they are just hidden in here. Yay, Amazon delivery! Trying to stay hydrated. Oh no. The cat's blocking the path into the studio, and Yuna won't come in. I think she's scared of her. Yuna! Yuna, come here! Yuna, come here. Her desire for scritches overrode her fear for the cat. Hey, go lay down. you now have 200 plastic babies. I assume you mean literally 200 plastic babies. Because knowing you, that is not so far fetched. Although I have no idea why you have that many, or babies in general. But I'm kind of excited to find out. On this episode of Stuxionator's Unhinged Amazon Orders, 200 plastic babies. Yeah, I mean, obviously, it sounds perfectly normal to me. I'm not in any way, shape, or form saying that would be unnatural or not normal to have. I just don't know what your plans are for it. Or you're just gonna make plans as the inspiration hits. Oh my god. So, Stux, I just had an idea for 200 plastic babies. Make a bead bot out of them. Using nothing but plastic babies. $199 plastic babies. Donating its head to a space marine would be that would be a glorious way to go. I would love to see baby-headed space marine. That would be really weird terrain pieces. And I love that idea. And throw some black on that mahogany. Deepen it down a little bit. Was it Invader Zim? I think it was Invader Zim. I could be wrong. Didn't they have an episode where all of the babies kind of mashed together into a giant baby mecha? I think that was Invader Zim. I'm looking for your picture. Oh, that's awesome. Now, get the fingerprints off. That's absolutely fantastic. I love it. Should put a Space Marine head on the baby. feline overlords, huh? My feline overlord just knocked something over in the kitchen, and I heard it. Now she's up here wanting... What? What do you want? Wanting attention of some sort. So she's just going to come back up here, meow, look at me, and walk away. Yeah, she wants me to pick it up so she can knock it over again. That's what she wants. She thinks she's smart. It's like Barrett when he gets grumbled at or gets kicked out of the room for farting or snoring too loud or something like that. He'll go down and ring the bell to go outside. So we can pay him just that much more attention. And he knows it. No, questioning the wisdom of cats is that is a certain path to madness. What are you doing? You can tell she's super scared of the dogs. Hey, Bobby Pen. Welcome to the party. Yeah, it's not often where Kitty shows up. She likes to block doors and prevent dogs from entering. That's her hobby. Complimentary tiny plastic baby. God, how funny would that be? Like, if I was to ever start producing toys or minis or something like that, Every shipment I send out has a tiny plastic baby in it. You're being held hostage. Blink twice if you need rescue. Well, thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. You could have chosen anything else, and I'm glad you chose to stay here with me. I appreciate all of it. So, Bobby Penn, I don't know if you just joined us, then you don't know. I will tell you. I'm gonna stay on until I finish this guy. But for my next live stream, I have I'll put up a poll, but it's kind of an unofficial vote right now to either paint yellow truck, space truck, or something else. But if I was going to do a big model, I have these three to choose from. And that glare is terrible. So I've got Nagash, this big guy. I have Mortarion. We have one vote for Mortarion already. And then Magnus the Red. They're pretty big guys. Or this plane. Little sci-fi army plane. So, that's what... Or something completely different. I'm up to suggestions. But... that's what's going on. Oh, you could do that. Make the shrinky baby. Or make it a very, very large baby. No, if I was going to do the plane, it's just going to be the plane. I'm not going to add anything else. It's a Forge world, so yeah. Or I can start on a sculpting project. Make both Shrinky and a big baby. That is a lot of silicone to go through, though. The pilot's actually part of the cockpit, unfortunately. I was already considering that. I wanted to put a more Deathcore of Krieg head on him, but it's all one thing. I mean, I guess I could go in there and hack it up, but I don't want to take out a second mortgage on my house. Yeah, I know. Do I still have? Oh, good. It's so humid. My wash is still good. Let's dim it down just a tad. Bring all those colors back together. I'm glad you're having a bunch of ideas. Oh, you remember why you bought them now? Not just for weird randomness sake. There was actually a real reason to have 200 plastic tiny babies. Hey, inspiration is inspiration. If you get inspiration from a bag of 200 tiny babies, tiny plastic babies, that's awesome. You should hide them around your house. All 199 of them. For everybody else to find. They can be used in so many ways to create perfectly normal things for normal people. Yeah. I totally see that. Baby trebuchet. Being operated by and used as ammunition. Brown wash. I say both. Baby Conan the Barbarian. Babies versus Aliens. Baby Colonial Marines. Why not Baby Spare Alien? Put xenomorph heads on the babies. Or baby heads on the front of the xenomorph heads. Depending on the scale, of course. If you wanted to do a Games Workshop theme, put babies on baby heads on orcs. Call them borks. I guess now would be a good time as any to say, hey, like and subscribe if you like what you're seeing. I have an brand new Instagram and a Patreon if you'd like to support me. All the things. There. God, I got everywhere. Got more rolls up there. Okay. Let's make that one green too. don't know why he has all of these things, but he has all of these things. I'm not sure what a hamster really would need with worldly possessions, but I guess if you're in the Dungeons and Dragons universe, then probably means something. Now the cat's being cute. Very important hamster things. Yeah, they're being cute. 1 second. I gotta go do a thing real fast. I will be right back, probably less than a minute. All right, that was easy. Had to go pick up a box off the front porch. It's raining, and I didn't want to get it too wet. It's the shipping box for the tavern, so I can get that shipped out. It's always nice to get a project done. Be sure to take pictures of it, of course. The tavern actually got so big that it doesn't fit in my new and improved, larger photo booth setup. So I got to take old potato camera photos of it. But I do have a better camera now, so maybe I can do some magic or something like that. Because everybody likes tiny buildings, right? Oh, nice. Plastic cement works on the babies. Yeah, this is a 28mm scale tavern. You need to get it to a 10mm. It'd be like this big. I'd be okay with that. Make it 5mm. Tavern in your pocket. The tiniest pints you could ever buy. And BioStrip doesn't melt them? Awesome. The incredible, near indestructible tiny plastic babies. Are you thinking about using your tiny plastic babies for 10mm stuff now? Ooh. Do like a Jurassic World, but babies. Ooh, Starship Troopers, but instead of bugs, they're babies. Do you need more? You're going to need more babies now, I think. 200 is just not enough. 400 might be good. Get your monthly order of 200. That's, yeah. Yeah, I agree, Cat. Yeah. Cat. Hmm. So fun little thing. Our we haven't had the opportunity to turn off our uh, furnace since like October of last year, and it's cold enough outside now. Right now, it's still kicking on, being late May. It goes good. It goes good. I'm getting there, closer and closer. Yeah, Texas weather. I believe it is currently uh, Fahrenheit. It's 100 degrees or more right now. I haven't checked, but it's unfortunate that it's that hot because Lissa Bean's parents are currently in Texas picking up their the remainder of their stuff that they've had down there for a couple of years, and they've been they moved up here before even we did, but it's a thing. So they decided to choose one of the worst times to go down there, which is between January 1st and December 31st. But yeah, they're. I hope they're not struggling. We haven't heard from them since they got there. Uh, I hope they're okay and they make it back safe. Yeah, it's because their phones melted. Exactly. Yeah, I was thinking about going back to thinking about ReaperCon. Uh, Honestly, I think the only way I would go back is if I was invited by Reaper. To Texas, not just ReaperCon, but I always have a good time at ReaperCon. Honestly, if I was to go to any, if I went out of my way to go to any miniatures-based convention, I think nowadays. No, I'm not talking like war game. I'm like miniatures. It's themselves. I think I'd want to go to Salute. It's always intrigued me. That, and I hear the UK is kind of okay, not bad. That'd be fun. I think that'd be fun. I'd have to get there, and right now, given the state of the United States, it's just things have gotten more complicated. But I'm not going to get into politics or anything like that. I know HorrorCon just happened too. I'd love to do that. I'd love to do any of the horror-related conventions that are around here. I know New York's got a really big one. I think that would be really fun. And then, was it ChillCon? That's another UK convention that I wouldn't mind haunting. Darkening their doorstep with my shadow. I don't know, I kind of want to go hang out in the UK for a while. Yeah, ChillCon does look chill. It seems that the UK events, conventions and whatnot, aren't just like absolute bonkers crazy with people either. Like, I don't know if you've ever heard of Dragon Con, but it gets like hundreds of thousands of people at that. Gen Con is getting up there. When I went in 2014, I think they had 57,000 people at the convention. I'll go to Greg's. I don't even know what it is, but let's do it. Let's do this. Yeah, I think Adepticon this year, I saw pictures from it, and it just gave me anxiety looking at the pictures. I would have to leave Barrett, though. He can't come to the UK. Yeah, that's kind of how it was with ReaperCon. It got really big. It used to be ReaperCon used to be held in the Reaper, the actual like their building, and it got too big, so they had to do like a big hotel, and then it got even bigger. I think this is like their third or fourth venue, and it's just. The last year we were there, there was quite a few people, but we still had a good time. And I like small conventions. The ones that are up here, we didn't get to go to Huzzah. We couldn't make it work, but we went to Mayhem, and a couple hundred people's not that bad. I like small conventions. A couple thousand is about as much as I can do, and as long as it's not a big crush of people, which was why I only have ever gone to one Gen Con. I like comfortable. I also like going to conventions with people that I know. Back to the hobbits. Those filthy hobbitses. I think you got a little distracted by 200 plastic babies. Good. You should paint one baby up like a regular mini. Oh no! Horrible idea. A baby in a the alien's power loader suit. Oh no, they're being sausages. A little king cake baby in one. Okay. You could scratch build a power loader. Oh, drive faster. Come on, guys. The queen cake. I mean, if you wanted to scratch build one, that is. I mean, I'm not your supervisor. There you go, Xeno Queen with the baby face. Yeah, you gotta be careful when you eat king cake. Might break your tooth on something. Oh no. Are you gonna make a spider leg baby? Barrett, buddy. Hey, you're snoring. You're snoring, Mr. Boy. Yeah, don't give me that forlorn look. You're snoring. Mordred from the Dark Tower. That'd be neat. Why isn't that a board game? Or a miniatures game? Oh, yeah. The basketball thing. Isn't that the LSU mascot? There's something. I think it's college related. Kind of talking out of my expertise when it comes to the sports balls. Most mascots are there to terrorize the sports ball fans, I think. I know the Japanese take the mascot thing to an entirely new level. There's mascots for everything in Japan. Yeah. New Orleans is definitely it's an interesting place. And even outside of the French Quarter. The graveyards are really cool. Oh, very much so. Speaking of mascots, I don't know if anybody's been paying attention, but last week tonight with John Oliver, they've come to an agreement to do an entire rebrand for a minor league baseball team. I'm kind of excited to see what happens because apparently the contract will stipulate that they can't have any influence. They have to do everything that last week tonight does, without question. Doing a little dry brush. It's amazing how one color you just go all over lightly. You can pull all the other colors together into one, well, not one, but it helps marry all of the different colors together. And seeing that I'm painting sacks and rolls of fabric and stuff. Usually not a huge fan of dry brushing, but in this instance I'll make an exception. There's a tool for everything, I guess, right? Except AI. AI is not a tool. Theft. Getting closer. Yes, they are tools. They probably drive Cybertrucks too. I'm not surprised. Yeah, I would be proud of that too, and I'm not surprised that they're banned. I can't understand. I do not understand how the United States as a country has fallen into such a glorification of mediocrity that things like the Cybertruck are celebrated. I mean, if I wanted to throw away hundreds of thousands of dollars, it certainly wouldn't be buying something that just screams, I'm a tool. Oh no, wrong hat colors. This is a ridiculous amount of rope. Hey, Grumpy. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. Oh. Yeah, yard work. Boo, yard work. This is a lot of rope. Lulu, go bite him. Go bite him in the butt. Go bite him. He's snoring. Go get that butt. Hey, Mr. Butt. Hi, Mr. Butt. You're snoring. Kind of hard to paint when you're snoring. It's paint and suffering, not paint and snorfering, buddy. Yeah, lots of rope for one hamster. Makes me wonder who put all of this on him, and does he actually want it there? It's probably Minsc. Minsc tied all this to him to carry his own gear. I mean, it's a hamster. Maybe secretly he's Boo is a wizard, so he has to carry all of his components. But since he's so small, it looks like he's carrying a bunch of stuff like this. Next up, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna paint the little bit of metal that he's got. Let's go with the silver. Yeah, I'll go with the silver. would like to have done this in such a way that I could work on one part at a time, but the humidity is making me jump all over the place. This is a really nice metallic. Normally I'd put down like a black base coat for metallics, but this seems to be working pretty well without it. Looks like I have to come back and fix that. That's okay. I have a plan. So after I finish the rope and the metals, the only thing I really have left to do on him at this point is add a little bit of flesh tone to his feet and hands. Paws. The digits. I'm probably gonna have to do that while the wash is gonna dry. And then, as Boyle Hobby Time says, I'll call him good. I'm gonna change this little color right here. Make this something a little bit more interesting than a blob of texture. Let's make it look like a piece of rope or something that was tied onto this harness. Because nobody can hold Boo back. Yeah, it's not good, but good enough. Yeah, I usually say it's not 100%, but it's 100% better than what it was. Give me some black wash. Forget. Paint these little couple rivets that I almost missed. There you go, little buddy. Now I'm going to black wash all the silver bits and the rope that I just did. For reasons I decided. I'll add a little bit of separation between everything else and the rope. Pull that out. And darken all the recesses. come back in with a highlight. And yeah, look all right. It's pretty good black wash. This is pro acryl stuff. I'm impressed. I can't complain. Does look like I missed a little bit of silver. Go back and fix that real fast. All right. I just had a funny idea going to a antique, well, not a, several antique stores to find parts to scratch bash a robot out of antique stuff. Yeah, it really does make a difference. And when it decides to actually dry and put a highlight on it, I think it'll look really nice. Specifically trying to get a separation between the rope and everything else, I think, is kind of important here. Otherwise, it'll look like a mess. There's some pretty gnarly undercuts here. All right, well, since that's going to have to dry, let's paint hamster hands with way more paint than I intended. They are very cute hamster hams. The reason I saved them for last is because they're sticking out, and I didn't want to accidentally rub any paint off of them or do anything like that. I have to do them twice. From my experience, it's easier to paint everything from the inside out. Right? Yeah, it's from a lot of me messing up for so many years. Why I paint from the inside out. Let's try a flesh wash. I've tempered the dopamine that I get from painting with experience from messing up and realizing how to that I should probably prioritize the way I do. The way I do how I paint, in which order. It was a good flesh wash too. Man, I have yet to come across one of these Monument Hobbies paints that are just not not awesome. They've all just been great. Highly recommended. Hashtag not a sponsor. Little hamster hands. That's true. More painting. The my issue with all of that was when, you know, working and trying to get good quality out as fast as possible. I found that it was easier to do things and quicker to do things once than have to go back and do it again. So I've kind of just learned from that. Oh, hey, how's it going? Welcome in. I guess I'll stop talking bad about Sheffield now. Just kidding, I haven't talked bad about Sheffield at all. Can I interest you in a tiny plastic baby? Which thing is super creepy? The house, the hand, or the hamster? Or the house? What am I talking about? The hand, the hamster, or the baby that you're being offered? good. I'm glad your Hobbit hats have been fixed. They're now the appropriate colors. Appropriate enough for now. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess I could also add the Phantom Titan to the list of things to paint next for the live streams. I'm only going to paint one of them at a time, though. Is she trying to tell you something? What color are hamsters' nails? Should I go black or should I go white? I think I'm gonna go black. Just to have them stand out a little bit. So with our cat, when I brush my hair, she gets all uppity and wants me to brush her too. And I use it's essentially a horse brush. I have a tendency of breaking hairbrushes, so it's like made out of wood and metal. So the cat really enjoys that, and we went to the dollar store, and we found like a pet grooming brush that has essentially the same metal bristles. So now I toss that at her, and she rubs all over it while I brush my hair, so I can actually brush my hair in peace. It was getting to the point where I could not brush my hair because she'd start scratching at me and trying to get in between the brush and me. Ah, that's sweet. It's weird, but it's sweet. All right, and the black wash is dry. Yeah, I'll just do the colors that we have here. I want to add anything more to the end of this. Okay, Runic. Have fun tearing the wall down. We'll see you later. Mr. Runic, tear down this wall. Stay safe out there, fellas. And if they can't find you handsome, at least let them find you handy. Keep your stick on the ice. Other red-green show references. Yeah. It's like signing off an email. I hope this email finds you. Yeah, and most of the time I'd rather not be perceived at all, personally. Alright, I think I've done enough damage to this. That's something I can be relatively okay with. I'm not scared. I'm not scared to show that off. All right. So let's make some room here. Because now comes the fun part. Well, at least for me. Close that up. Pull this out of the way. should just pop off just like that. How about that? Thank you, Lulu. I needed that really loudly. There. Put a little glue on his little feet. Not a lot. I don't want him to go anywhere. But I also want to be able to remove him easily if I need. Because like I said earlier, I might sculpt another hamster to go on this. If I put a magnet in the butt, then I'd have to put a magnet in the hand, and I don't want to ruin the hand. Or the detail on the hand. Just a little bit of glue, I think, should be just fine. Because if it's going to pull anything up, it'd pull up the paint. And I can redo that. I just don't want to have to redo detail. Let's get some fancy super glue accelerator. There. And he's done. Let's see if I turn this light off, if I can kill the glare. Let's switch back. Just like that. And there he is in all of his glory. Thank you, Stux. I appreciate it. So yeah, all right. That said, I will be concluding today's live stream. I think it turned out rather nice. So, once again, thank you for hanging out with me, and I'll put a poll up later and see what you guys think I should do for the next live stream, and then by the time I get to that, we'll start on that. Yeah. Anyway, thank you guys once again for hanging out, and I will talk to you next time.